Restart.
Okay. Oh, I just realized I didn't. Hold on, I need to keep dealing with this for a second. Wait. So while I'm doing that, yeah, my lords, my ladies, and the Princess Knight VTuber regular level on. This is SD Gundam G Generation Genesis. I'm totally not an hour late because I got very distracted playing Metaphor, which is a really good game. And yes, that's all turned on correct. Okay, so it only lost most of my settings, not all of them. Alright, cool. Okay. So, yeah, I, did some off-screen grinding because I wanted a second warship, so now we have a second warship. But in the process, we got a little bit blown up. As you can see, we've lost our Harrow, so I've had to change some stuff around. And I've also been doing some extra work, kind of figuring out what units go into what categories. For example, this helicopter gunship, yeah, this qualifies as a fighter for the purposes of the fighter piloting skill, because this is a well-made game. And so as a consequence of having a whole new warship, which I have currently filled with the pretty bad original characters, I now need like another 10 custom characters. So if you guys want to get involved in that, then hop into my Discord. There's a link in the description below. Otherwise, I am just going to get going because I'm running an hour late. I'm really sorry. I got very caught up playing Metaphor. Okay, so we're doing... where did I put the spreadsheet? I think we're doing Zeonic Front because I put that in the thumbnail. I put it in the thumbnail so I could remember what we were doing. Chronological mission guide should be... yeah, this one's Zeonic Front number 2, which doesn't have anything special about it. Here we go. Yeah, we're all the way at Odessa now. Still not the right button.
北米最大の拠点、キャリフォルニアベースを攻略したジオン軍は、残る諸地域の制圧と、南米にある連邦軍最大の基地、ジャブロー攻略への準備を進める。そして、地球各地に降下した部隊も、のびのごとく電撃的に諸地域を制圧。だが、あまりに急激に戦線が拡大したため、ジオン軍は前線への補給が追いつかなくなり、これ以上前に進むことができなくなっていた。
If only there was a historical precedent about overextending your supply lines into hostile terrain.
戦線の伸びきったジオン軍に対してゲリラ戦を仕掛けることが精一杯というありさまだった。こうして戦争は双方とも決定的な打撃が与えられないまま膠着状態が続く。戦線が停滞する中、連邦軍も着々とモビルスーツの開発を進める。ゲリラ掃討作戦中に V 作戦の情報をキャッチしたシャア少佐は、新型モビルスーツと木馬と呼ぶ心臓戦艦に戦いを挑むも、これを落とせず、ガルマザビ大佐の支配する北米地区に降下するよう仕向けた。そして訪れたガルマザビ大佐の死。ガルマ司令が通信を絶った後、状況の確認に向かった闇夜のフェンリル隊の目の前に広がっていたのは無残な光景だけだった。ガウ攻撃空母の残骸、その他おびただしい残骸と燃え盛る炎、そしてむせ返るほど充満している死の匂い。ガルマ司令は木馬との戦いの中で散った。
Shah, of course, has never betrayed anyone in his life.
に大きな損失を与え、その包囲網を突破して去っていく。ガルマザビ大佐の死に将兵たちが悲しむ中、闇夜のフェンリル隊に新たな指令が下る。連邦軍は反攻の第一歩としてオデッサ作戦を計画。中央アジア一帯に広がるジオン占領下の鉱山基地軍の制圧を目的とした大規模な反攻作戦が実施されようとしていた。このオデッサの防衛としてマクベ司令からの支援要請を受けた闇夜のフェンリル隊は、
Wait, that's how you pronounce. I thought it was
中
Mkuve.
央アジアに向かうこと
Okay,
と
Makuve.
不
Okay.
穏な影が見え隠れする戦局の中、砂漠をかける軍狼に新たな試練が突きつけられる。
I guess that makes sense because you write it. It's not the right window. Yeah, it's written like this. Makube. So yeah, that makes sense.
我々は一人の英雄を失った。我々は
Oh, here we go. I always press the wrong button. I love these guys. Oh, gun cannon. Interesting. Let's see, so where do we have to get to? Just over here, but it has to be before enemies enter. And let's see, quests. Renka defeats Sakaki? Okay. Who the hell is Sakaki? I guess they'll show up anyway. Let's see, you guys... Alright, they're gonna start moving right away. And... if I stand you here, then the tanks can't come in. What do you guys have as instruction? It's not the right button. You have cooperation, alright.
前がやられる前になんとか合流を。
That'll have to do for a first turn. Hopefully that's good enough to be getting along with. And then I think I should just be able to step these two into the base zone, no problem. Oh, I was worried that wasn't gonna be enough for a second there. Alright, I need to check this is working properly. Yes, alright, cool. New, oh no! We're just out of range. Okay, what should I do about this? I don't have anyone actually in range, and wait, those guys can't roll in. You're good. Okay, no, we're all good. I'll just move them up. We'll be done with it. Actually, do they both need to get here, or just you? Just you. Did you realize that I was in here with the door shut, buddy? So I must be streaming. Oh, you're not the cat I was thinking of. Hello, Casey. I wonder if that's the side that Igloo 2 happens on. Well, now I know who Sakaki is, but if he's in a tank, he's gonna have a bad time against a goof. If he's in a tank up on the high ground, the goof won't be able to get very close, so that's gonna be a pain. That wasn't much of a compliment. Oh, I just realized something. Hold on. Shit. It's not SFS compatible, I screwed up. I'm gonna have to find something else for you to pilot, apparently. Zaku tank it is! Oh boy, okay, that's not an auspicious start. You know what? I'm actually going to drop the white base here. I'm going to drop this one here because this one has worse units, but this one has worse pilots. So the units will kind of carry them along here, and then tank, 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 and then where the hell is Sakaki? Must be after the challenge. What have you guys got? And these carrying tanks, which I don't need, but I would like for the money. So I need to make it a point to try and capture them. Destroy all gun tanks within 5 turns, right? So that hill alpha that I was using, it's now a rhinoceros. Okay. I was kind of I guess it's because the pilots are really bad. Because I haven't used these characters at all, so they're all level 1. Ouch. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Alright, Raggy. He's doing enough damage. This has turned into a great start already. That didn't do enough damage? Are you kidding me? Hard might have been a bit of a stretch for this one, I'm starting to think. Nobody wants to talk to me on Discord until I start streaming, and then suddenly everybody wants to talk to me. Okay, well, that did a bit. Just please don't get hit. Oh, the anti-ground damage is alright, okay.
お前の好きにはさせない
Dodge. Oof! That's a bit more damage than I really wanted to see, alright. I want to move here, but I kind of am worried that I'll bump into a mine, but it'll probably be fine. Yeah. Alright, so you two are actually 1 unit. Nice. At least these units can do some decent damage. Much as I'd like to move you up, what do you have? Anti-Federation sentiment or oh, wow. You're stacked, okay.
さて俺は俺の仕事を片付けるとするか
Got a bazooka, right? Yeah.
敵さんもやるようになってきやがった
I'm starting to think that maybe I should have gone with normal for the difficulty here. Right. I also forgot about that, which is not good. Fortunately, this side of things is like significantly better off, so it shouldn't be too awful. I'm actually going to pop quick motion right away just because I do not want to get sniped by the gun tanks because their cannons have anti-air property. You know, I don't think I've ever actually seen this kind of Jigen before. I assume that it's from Unicorn. In hindsight, I should have done this the other way around. So that the better units were supporting fewer allied units, but this should be okay. Casually packing a beam rifle is also pretty good for this era. What can you move to next to the booth? Alright. And I have finally got a Gundam type, like an actual proper normal Gundam. You can get to there. Where can you get to? Just next Gundam is good, I think. This is actually pretty unusual. I don't normally send out like all of my guys at once. In hindsight, I should actually have you off the Jabba. I might fix that next turn. Jesus. I was kind of expecting the Rhinoceros to stand up tanks a little bit better. Did I remembered to put armor on you, right? I might have forgotten. Why is the Zuda the only one with a shield? Okay. Oh. Well, this is going, well. At least there's someone doing a good job out here. Alright, one doctor down. Right, it has no melee attacks. Seriously? Alright, so who else do you belong to? You have these three. Okay. That's 1 to 3, so I can park it here. These do enough damage? Yes. Oh, well, they're sort of doing it. The Dop's low attack stat is really cursing this one a bit. Hey, Lauren. I have made a mistake. I put the game on hard and forgot that I was bringing in a bunch of new units. So even the mines are proving difficult to fight. Okay. Wow, that did not even do enough damage, alright. Neither did that, okay. Brilliant start that we're off to here. You know what, fuck this mine in particular. Oops. Shit, how much do you... Okay, it's only 3,500. That should be fine. I mean, yeah, I could do that, but... I'd like to try and do it all the way anyway, because I think that's more fun. Alright, you move to here, and then your area is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So... you're going to end up here, so move... 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that turned out conveniently. My actually good units are on this side, so it's kind of working out. And I'm letting this master unit just kind of beat the gun tanks on its own. Then you get to move next, but... I need to be careful with you, so you can move to there, but you only have this much. God damn it! Actually, that might be good, because this way I can move this pair up further. One of the advantages of hard mode is that the allied units get stat boosts as well, which is how we got to talking about hard mode boosts in Fire Emblem the other day. So the allied units can actually carry pretty well. Our squad is those three. Did you manage to get just in range? I also forgot that the Bishop, the late model Psycho Zaku test unit, is not subflight system compatible, so I had to hurriedly find a replacement unit, which turned out to be a Zaku tank. So this whole run has just been kind of cursed from the get-go. How much damage does this do? Oh, actually, even better, I can hit up, not you, you. For some guaranteed damage. And then you guys can come over here and help out with the gun tanks. Something I just want to put out here is, so Hacken's character, Lynn, has fighter piloting, and that counts for helicopters in this game.
私この戦いに飽きてしまいました
Why it counts for helicopters, I couldn't tell you, but it does. What's up, buddy? What? Hello? No, I don't have your food. And you ate it all anyway. Yeah? Yeah, there we go. Casey's not overly enamored of food. He'll often take several goes to actually finish his food. We initially thought that he was just a picky eater, but then it turned out that, like, we switched cat foods and he ate the new one much more quickly, so he actually just didn't like the previous one. But he's still much slower to eat his food, unlike Ludwig, who will almost always just, like, inhale his in one sitting. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna get in deep trouble, but I was just within range of the anti-aircraft guns, so they couldn't use them. That was almost very bad. Oh, that works on map weapons. Interesting. Okay, that will trigger the map to change, and then hopefully I will just, like, struggle through by relying on the allied units.
俺たちが来た以上ジオン野郎もこれまでだ。行くぞ。
Did I auto succeed the quest or is it mistranslated? Quest guide. Zeonic front. Okay, yeah, just complete the challenge and it happens in the cutscene. Alright, no worries then. Fortunately, Agar doesn't move. If he started moving and shooting right now, I would be in serious trouble. Oh. Okay. I think if those both hit, then Ren was just like dead on the spot. Oh, that was close. That was much closer than I would have liked it to be, but we got there. Alright, you guys are done for the moment because you're out of MG, so let's have you fall back. Actually, you guys are basically done as well. What I should do is actually run you down this side. Breaking mines. Oh, well, that actually turned out to be helpful, okay. Yeah, I've got some bad news for you, buddy. This is during Odessa, so no, they will in fact not be coming back. Where does that send to? There. Do these have any? Yeah, okay. These ones have tanks and... Oh, this one has GM ground types. Very nice. I can't quite hit the main point on that one. It probably wouldn't do enough damage anyway. Actually, you don't have enough HP to survive 3 shots, so you can fall back for the moment. Because these tanks are doing 4,000 damage per shot to the Rhinoceros, which is a bit too much. Yeah, whatever. And... oh yeah, you can't move out of range anyway, so that's fine. I might have to have this unit fall back shortly as well. Because the Isaac custom is just hemorrhaging energy for... I was about to say for whatever reason, but it's because it's like one ranged attack is really expensive. Oh wow, that mobility is dire. You would think that it, like, maybe wouldn't... how much? You know, 1, 2, 1, 2... so... 1, 2... 5... you would think that maybe it wouldn't matter that much being an artillery unit, but the thing is, it doesn't outrange most of the enemies at this point. Because most of the enemies are themselves long-range artillery pieces. Wait. Am I dumb? Are these? These are the tanks that it sent out. Well, good job, me. Oh, ouch. I was hoping that maybe he could, like, hit this one and then run away, but that's not going to happen, so... instead... I'm gonna kill this tank. And then run away over here. Oh no! Anyway. Yeah, it might be time for you guys to pack it in. Although half health for the Jigen is like more health than some of my units have in total. Oof. Those anti-air guns are not to be trifled with. Alright, you guys are coming back anyway, because you're pretty much done. Yeah, I mean, you're out of energy as well, so you guys just need to pull back in general. Of course you do. Very cool, thanks game. Oh, that did a lot of damage. He's doing enough. Oh. Okay, capture range for you. Nope. Nope. Maybe if I can blow this up and then I can use free capture afterwards. Oh, it actually hit. Nice one. Let's just have you land for a moment. So that you don't get obliterated by the gun tank that's down there.
軽はずみな行動は自分を危険にさらすだけ。
That only did just barely enough damage. Oh, the mini tray doesn't have a sinking animation. Okay. That's kind of sad. I'm gonna see if I can get this slot to like move upward, because I don't like my chances otherwise. Look, that might do enough damage and it'll fill out the get gauge a lot, which I definitely want. Having a just like better goof available, because I think do all the Midnight Fenrir units? Okay, yeah, all the Midnight Fenrir units have search function, which is really good. So I definitely want to top up this guy's get gauge if I can manage it. But I think I'm going to run you back because I don't want you in range of the gun cannon guns. Yay, we killed a mine. That's actually an achievement at this point. It looks like that boat isn't going to start moving yet, but I want to get it captured as well. Or get the GM ground types that are on it captured, rather. Oh wait, doesn't. Okay. I was not expecting the helicopters to be so slow. Cool. That's not actually enough damage for me to be concerned about, because the warship will heal between turns, so if it's only that much damage, I don't need to worry too much. I think we might just play it safe and wait for a moment and lure them in a bit closer. I do wish that the game would pick a different piece of music to play after you fulfill the challenge conditions, because it's always this track and it gets pretty monotonous. I guess you are meant to hear it for very long though if you're using animations and stuff at least. Oh, they split up. Okay. Please move. Bugger. I'm gonna have to like strike through them to get that thing to come out, but first things first. Yes! Oh, you can't hit me back from there? Haha! I'll take full advantage then. Please hit. Ah. And the reason that I wanted that to hit is because... oh, I can use this. In which case their stats don't matter, they just take 6,000 damage. Which might not seem like a lot, but just to, like where I'm at in the game just right now, every little bit really matters. Oh. Oops. Rip my rhinoceros, I got greedy. Fortunately, losing a master unit doesn't immediately lose you the map in this game. Which is something I would have really appreciated in Overworld. And when I get around to playing Overworld, I'm going to miss that a lot. Oh, it finally moved. That's not good. Okay. Ow. Now let's try and get some of my actual units stuck in over here. Do you think I'll manage to do 3,000 with a heat saber to a tank? Nope. This should be fine because they can't use their anti-air guns at that range. Ouch. But it's still a plane, so like the amount of HP that it has is fairly limited. Wow. Yo, we did it! Oh, but you can't hit that from there because... Suck. One day I'll get to go to space and upgrade this to the sleeves version, which is from Unicorn, so it's significantly better. Of course he did. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought she was just dead for a second there. In hindsight, maybe leaving Egar for last isn't the best idea. Oof, Jesus. I can't say the game didn't warn me. It does, in fact, specifically talk about how much damage a gun can do to a Zaku. And things that aren't Zaku's, apparently. This should be good. I don't want to take that shot because it's not going to kill, and if he hits on the return, I think he'll just outright destroy the Zaku cannon. So, yeah, no. Wow. That's really something. I was not expecting it to live through that. You know what, this tank can be the last survivor. Oh, he just one-tapped my Akai, okay. Unbelievable. Okay, good, no. I was wondering if my model was just disappearing, but no, it's just that it's black on black. So that's fine. Shit, okay. Welcome to hard mode. Oh. What a legend. Alright. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna sortie... No, I'm not. How much HP do you have? I'm gonna save before I try this because I don't trust it. Okay. Ah yes, Makave Zanzibar. Okay, we got there, but I think I'm gonna knock the difficulty back down to normal. Oh! I might have to do another off-screen grinding session. Do I already have a ground type? Yes, okay, but I need the extra units just at the moment anyway, so... Skewer, don't need you, do want you, because I'm pretty sure I don't have one. Dismantle the rest for money. Yeah, that's what I thought. Interesting. I'll just stick with the actually, you know, we're gonna be on the ground for so long anyway. I'm kind of tempted to evolve it into this, but let's just see what this can turn. Yeah, it just goes back into this direction, so there's not much point in evolving into that, so I'll hold off. This, I just need to wait until I'm like heading into space and then I can update it. Somehow I had failed to add the bog standard Zaku 2 to my list. Alright, well that's all well and good, but now I need to figure out what I'm gonna do down here. Because we're in trouble. Alright, you have operations, so I'll give you the gun tank. And your thing is you want to be at 100% HP, so I don't want you in something that can be defensive, so you can go in here. And then I'm gonna have to actually buy you a unit because I don't have one. I believe you are range tilted. Oh yeah, you are hella range tilted, okay. I guess I can put you in a tank, but I'm not going to get anything out of those because oh, maybe I will. Huh, okay, the Mozilla attack is just better than the Type 61. And I do need something for you as well. Something that is a bit tankier, I think. I unlocked this because I added 90 units to the production list, so this is what we're doing now. This is such a cursed lineup. Not even close on that one. Oh, infectious mood only works when you're the leader in this game. Shit. I was using Claire thinking that it worked like it did in older games where it worked even like for your whole unit even if you weren't the leader. Oops. Alright, what's next? Igloo 3. Oh yeah, we finally get a space mission. Which sounds cool, except that most of my units aren't designed for use in space just at the moment.
(0071) ジオン公国は来るべく地球連邦政府との全面戦争に対し新たな兵器を欲していた頃、トレノフ Y ミノフスキー博士によってミノフスキー粒子の有用性が実証される。ミノフスキー粒子、極めて強力な帯電性質を有した粒子であり、この粒子を領域内に散布することで電波や赤外線、また放射能などの拡散・吸収を行うことができる。さらには領域内での散布量が絶対値を超えると誘導兵器やレーダー系が使用不可能とする影響を与えることもできた。この技術に着目したジオン公国はミノフスキー粒子散布下における新機軸の兵器開発に着手。それがモビルスーツであった。モビルスーツの開発は急事となり、そのためジオン軍上層部はジオニック社やツイマット社などの民間企業をメーカー競合させるという開発体制を取る。激しい機動兵器の選出トライアルの結果、ジオニック社の YMS-05 ザク1が正式採用化され、それを機にジオン独立戦争に向けての各企業のモビルスーツ開発競争は次第に本格化していくこととなる。そしてその陰には表舞台に立つことのないまま闇に葬られていった兵器もまた数多く存在していた。
おめでとう、地球連邦軍の諸君。我が総帥府はついに連邦軍もモビルスーツ開発に成功したとの情報を得た。だが喜びに沸く諸君らに我々は悲しむべき事実を突きつけねばならない。兵器局発表。我々は主力モビルスーツザクをはるかに凌駕する新型機の開発に成功した。 EMS-10 ズダである。
I was gonna say, Yeah, he said they misread Republic, as in Republic of Xeon, with Renpogen, which is the Federation forces.
我がジオンの技術力を結集したこのズダの前に連邦軍モビルスーツは屍をさら
Oh no, wait, I see. Okay, no. I misunderstood. I thought it was a mishearing, but it was not.
以上のように EMS-10 の試験は極めて順調です。しかし本部長、これほどこのモビルスーツが宣伝されるとは思いもよりませんでした。
プロパガンダであるな。せざるを得んのだ。
は？
今や地球での戦局は悪化の一途をたどっている。情報によれば連邦軍はオデッサへの大反攻作戦を企図しておるようだ。
そんな。
万が一この戦いに我が軍が敗れるようなことがあれば、ジオンは地球における最大の拠点を失い、そして二度と湿地回復は
そのためにも我々は EMS10 ズダを一刻も早く戦線に送り出さねばなりません。
だがズダはかつて EMS04 と呼ばれていた頃、試験飛行中に空中分解事故を起こしている。結果ザクワンとの正式化競争に敗れた。
しかしその後の改良によって機動性を保持したまま耐久性の確保に成功しております。現在ズダは EMS10 と呼ばれるように全く別の機体といっても過言ではありません。我々の本分はプロパガンダではないと。
本文？機関は本文のみで責務が全うできると考えるのか。注意。手土産にこれも見ていきたまえ。
これは？
これは我がジオン兵士が決死の覚悟によりサイド7に侵入し撮影した連邦軍 V 作戦である。
これが連邦軍のモビルスーツ。
I always forget that Igloo stages take forever because so much of Igloo has like actual voice work that they could mine, so it has way more voice acting than a lot of other parts of the game do. I assume that they'll go into it here, but if they don't, then I will explain what's up with the Zuda because it's actually pretty funny. And a tactic that you will recognize from recent events, shall we say, with a certain airline company that will not be named because I don't want to turn up wrapped in plastic. See ya. So yeah, the quote-unquote EMS-10 Zuda, they like very lightly touched it up with some more modern stuff and slapped a new serial on it, and we're like, this is a different unit and it's the same unit. Oh yeah, these are the shark balls that are really cool.
こんなところでこんな奴らに
Man, no one was paying attention to the like localization for this chapter, right? Like this makes no sense. This conversation back here doesn't make any sense. Right, so now I need to go over this again. Okay, these don't count as fighters, which I kind of expected, but that's a bit of a shame. Is this space ca- Oh, it's totally not. Okay. Oh, I'm in trouble here. Yeah, Yeah, I can do one good thing, which is this can be swapped with Bishop. Hmm. Does this work in- Oh my god, it doesn't. I think we might just have to like suck it up and only launch one unit because I've only got that many space use units. So in that case, I'm actually gonna swap to having white base over here. And I'm not going to launch the second group at all. Right, so defend all the HLOs for 3 turns. Let me just check the quest guide. Attack 6 or more enemies within 3 turns. Otherwise... Nothing going on, alright. Alright, so you guys will go and take this side. Wait. Are you not part of this unit? Oh, you two are part of this unit, but you are not the leader. You have a leader area, but you and you are not actually part of it. Oh, sure. Oh, because you're in different teams, and you're in Team 2, but you have no leader aura. Why? You have a command stat. Okay, the game's just really weird. That's the best explanation I can give just at the moment. Well-made game. I like how the Harrow has better animation than almost anything else in the game for some reason. Wait. Oh, this one doesn't have armor. Okay, I'd better be a bit careful about that one. I say as I immediately run off. Let's, I'm gonna give you quick motion just to make sure you don't die on turn 1 this time. Of course you did. So normally I would have 2 squads going into this, but because of running out of money and not having enough space units, because all of my units are spec'd into being land units, because almost the entire game has taken place on land up to this point, I am only fielding half a force, and it's not doing so good. You can immediately see the massive difference between normal and hard. I am very glad that I did not pick hard for this one, because I don't think I would have made it.
覚悟はできているのだろうな。
I really like the igloo battle theme. However, it is on a very short loop, so it can quickly become quite annoying. Right, there's that quest done, and you guys have basically run out of ammo. However, I can finally actually use the bishop. Rare footage of the Jotunheim getting to do something.
攻撃の準備を。こちらから仕掛けます。援護を頼みます。
総員戦闘配置。釜に火をくべたまえ。
続けて攻撃を。
これより同胞の支援に当たる。
奴の足を止めろ。あとは私に任せていい。この。
I thought we might have missed them all for a moment there because of how the animation was.
なんのこれ式。これだ。
Nice dodge. Oh, this one's actually a different unit that has a Sternfaust, but not a bazooka. Yeah, okay. you do have to be a bit careful doing this. Because if you kill all the enemies before the turn timer is up, then the stage actually just ends. However, that shouldn't be a problem in this instance. Not least because people keep missing really easy shots. Alright, because it's not hard, they don't support attack back at you. Like, in addition to enemy stats being better, on hard mode, the enemies that are in groups will make use of group effects, so they can support attack for each other, and they can support defend one another. So they start using, like, what were previously player-only tactics, and it makes... it's like, it's a significant jump as a result. Like, it's much harder than you might expect. But I mean, I do like that, it's just, when I'm dealing with not very good units like I am at the moment, I can't really be doing that. Challenge successful. I do think it's very cool though that the aside from increasing the stats, which like by the time you're putting the game on hard mode, you should have good enough stats to compensate. The enemy starts using tactics that were previously player only against you, I think is a really good idea. Previous games didn't do that, so I'm pretty happy to see it. Are those real GMs? So there were some being deployed already. I know that some were deployed at Odessa because I had to do some research for the video that I'm making about Requiem for Vengeance, but I didn't think that any non-early type GMs were being deployed into actual combat until Operation Shambhala, so I guess a few were like used as part of this mop-up operation. I would need to double check. This being the game version, it's not always like one-to-one with reality of how something was written. think I'll leave the master to deal with that. Yeah, a good example is last stream we did the first O8MS team mission, and in that one the encounter with the Apsalis happens before Odessa, but it happened after Odessa in the actual OVA. Does this look like the face of mercy? Wait, hold on, where's the other one? Oh, right, she also disappeared, so now it's just this guy, okay. Oh, and you don't have an area, so you can't even get support attacks. That kill, 22 HP. I like how it has no dodge animation though. So it looks like the enemy just like somehow missed this giant harrow that's just floating there. Hey, do these have anything? You have balls. You have balls. Alright, but I'm gonna want those just for money reasons, so I better not mess it up. Your stats are getting up to the 150s, Lauren. I gotta start actually thinking about raising unit stats to match now. There we go. Yeah. Not that. He is good. Unless you somehow only hit once with that. God damn it. Fortunately, the HLVs have a solid chunk of HP, and they regenerate some every turn, their guest units. That could be an issue. Fortunately, I don't actually have to protect them all at this point, as long as they don't all die, there's no issues. So I can get the master into range, so I can add some extra damage. Okay. Absolutely everyone versus this one warship. This is like the most firepower you can concentrate onto a single target. perish.
一筋縄というわけにはいかないわね。
I do really like these animations for the warships breaking up though, because a lot of earlier games didn't have these since they were all using sprites, whereas the capital ships and like warships and some other things are all full 3D objects instead of rasterized sprites, which is how most things are done. So they can do like proper breaking up animations and they look really cool. Oh. I was not expecting that to kill. That's actually a problem because I wanted this guy to get the kill so he could chance step off it, but that's not going to happen now, so yeah. Right. Yep. Actually, it doesn't matter. There's not a quest to keep them all alive. You just have to keep them all alive to get the challenge to unlock. So as long as they don't all die, it's fine if they die afterwards. I gotta say, this is something I liked a lot watching the Rebel Suit Gundam movies, and it was really missing in Zeta. The brass in the soundtrack in Rebel Suit Gundam is so good, and then it's just missing from like everything else. I'm not gonna get anything off you anyway. There's no way that'll max out the get gauge, so let's just save what's left over here. That will actually... Oh, it doesn't matter because I just destroyed the last enemy. Too fast, too furious.
注意。そしてヨーツンヘイム、聞こえるか？モビルスーツズダはもはやゴーストファイターではない。この重大な戦局で確かに戦っている。この独立戦争に厳然と存在しているのだよ。この歴史の真実は何人たりとも消せない。
宇宙世紀0079 11月10日、ジオン公国総帥府はオデッサ鉱山地帯の放棄を発表した。ゴーストファイター、それはいつの世にも存在し、人知れず消えてゆくもの。宇宙世紀0079 11月12日、僕はこの度技術注意として報告の術を知らない。図らずも遭遇してしまったこの幻をどう評価すべきなのかを。
How much does that Zan? Oh, okay, it's a lot, but it's fantastic, right? Space and air, and it has two hangars, and it has like a fully fledged weapon setup, and it can disperse. It's basically perfect. I just need to like get the stats for it, get the money for it. Oh, interesting. That's pretty clever, actually. The core fighter is used in the gun cannon and the gun tank, but it was omitted from the mass production versions. So, mass production type plus core fighter making a normal gun tank is actually a very clever design. Anyway, how are we doing out here? Not you. Not you. You don't really matter. Oh, sorry. This is the high mobility psychometry system Zaku. The bishop is the older version. Tut tut. I really need to like build this up and get it to level 5 so that we can do the Core Booster 2 or whatever it is. This, I should really try and level it up to get a Pixie so that the like land unit characters can use them, but I'm just gonna have to cope for now. But fortunately there's not a lot that I need to do here. Okay, what's the next stage? Blue Destiny, okay. Personally, one of my favorite UC Gundam side stories. I might just let Ben know that.
0093人類の粛清を目論むシャア・アズナブルの反乱によって地球は小惑星アクシズの落下という危機に瀕していた。地球へと落下を始めたアクシズを止めんと取り付き押し返そうとするモビルスーツたち。互いに争い合っていた者たちがただ地球を救おうとする光景の中にユウ・カジマは確かにいた。彼をこの無謀とも思える行為に突き動かしたのはガンダムから放たれた青い光。ユウはその機体の姿をかつて彼自身が乗り込み戦ったモビルスーツと重ね合わせ思い出していた。自分を救った一人の少女の記憶、そして今自分の眼中に広がっているこの色を。時を遡ること14年前、宇宙世紀0079 11月、一年戦争において地球連邦軍によるオデッサ作戦が成功し、地上の戦局が連邦軍に傾き始めた頃、連邦軍の第11独立機械化混成部隊に所属し、モビルスーツの実戦データを得るため各地を転戦していたユウが出会った青き死神と呼ばれるモビルスーツ。すべてはそこから始まったことだった。
誰か私を止めて、早くあの青い機体を破壊してください。誰か。
戦慄のブルー。
It would have been more accurate to translate it as something like Terror in Blue rather than Blue Terror, but that's okay. Instead of both of us, that was probably meant to be Futari Tomo, which is you two. So there's a funny story about these units. Which I'm gonna cross-check with the wiki to make sure that I get it right. Yeah, so when War in the Pocket happened, the GM command, quote unquote, was actually just an updated design for the GM with like, because they had more budget and more time to draw it because it was an OVA. So it was meant to be the same unit, and it wasn't until midway through production of Blue Destiny that the GM command was retconned to be a late production model that was different from the standard GM. So on the cover for the first game, there's a normal GM, not a GM command, because they used an anime cell for it. No, they did in fact draw one, it's just, oh, no, that was not what I wanted. Tab, location. Where's my quick image button? No. Okay. It's huge for some reason, but yeah, so you can see that this has like an actual GM instead of a GM command. And the same is also true for the High GOG, which was just like an updated redesign of the GOG and was meant to be the same unit at the time. So the GM command doesn't make sense timeline-wise, and that's why in the 2015 manga, the guinea pig team are using GM ground types, since that would make a lot more sense. But in SD Gundam, they almost always use the original game version, which had GM commands, even though that's wrong. Look, sorry, I was not tuned into stream chat over here, I was watching the YouTube chat. I have you piloting a Gundam because you're the team leader and the team leaders get the best units. Because if they die, then the leader area disappears and the whole group falls apart. I have a channel in my Discord that is used for like if people who don't log into YouTube want to chat, they can use that as a chat instead, but I don't always remember to flip back to it after I've checked somewhere else. So that's my bad. I should have actually checked what the quest on this was, hold on. G generation, there we go. Quests, Blue Destiny. Complete the pre-mission map challenge, that's the only one, alright. Well, nothing to worry about that. The movement on the timing on this one is actually pretty strict. You have to be pretty good with your movement and like understanding how to use squad attacks. Otherwise, there's no way you can get to all the pillboxes in time. All two of them, due to them being on different sides of the map. Is this a defeat all enemies match, or do I just... Okay, yeah, it is. But I definitely gotta block these pillboxes. Because they have 10,000 HP and are not always keen on attacking things that can shoot back. Yeah, so as you can see, I now have one turn to clean this up, which might actually be a bit difficult. Actually, depending on use energy situation, it might be a bit impossible. Oh, okay. Fortunately, the kid had exactly enough energy to make that last shot.
なぜ殺した？なぜ殺す？
なんだ？
Jesus, okay, I forgot that you can like barely hit this thing.
こいつ化け物か。侮れない敵のようだ。捕らえた。僕だっていつも隠れてばかりいられないんだ。逃がすもんか。ダメージ拡大。排除開始します。
Oof. That hurt.
Yaro, 上等じゃねえか。鳥を押さえてやるぜ。
落としてみせる。そうか。
やれやれ、お前さんも必死だね。覚悟しやがれ。
アラート。引き続き戦闘を継続。
やろう。
Okay, you can hit it, but neither of the other two can. I'm just gonna do a little safety save. Because if he misses, I think the counterattack might kill him.
今は目の前の敵を倒すだけだ。ワーニング、ワーニング。
誰か私を止めて。誰か私を。
You know, if that's all the enemies, I'm pretty sure the Guinea Pig Squadron could actually clean this up on their own. I mean, I get that there's going to be reinforcements, but it's, yeah, like, we could definitely do this. I'm going to swap the warships back so that the worst ship has the better units. Chunky, so let's swap you two around, and then, yeah, you guys will just do fine, I guess. I want to put an actual... this one, but I can't afford it, so I won't. Okay, so you need to rush up there and destroy the Zaku cannon, that's fine. Wow. That was some damage. So in G Generation Advance, the way that ammunition and energy works is a bit different. Instead of having like one energy value that is used to pay for everything, each attack had individual ammo, or it used the pilot's SP if it was meant to be like energy based. The Gundam Mark II Unit 0 is has the essentially unique distinction of being the only unit whose beam saber has ammunition, to reflect that it's a like high output, low endurance machine, which I think is actually pretty cool. It does make using it a bit difficult because it only has like I think it has 9 ammo for its beam saber and 9 ammo for its beam rifle, which is not as much as you might like. Helicopter on helicopter action. You can see that with those 2 attacks, though, it burned through nearly half of its energy. So, like, you can use it, but you can't use it for long. Oh. I kind of expected that would kill it, actually. That's good enough to be getting on with. And I need to start actually raising the hero's stats, because the pilot stats have finally started to, like, actually exceed the unit stats. Something I should probably mention for clarity is that unlike Crossrays, where it's really well known, like everything about how to build a pilot, as far as I know, that's not a thing that is available for Genesis, so most of the custom pilots I just had people like pick either like their own birthday and blood type and stuff, or like pick something that they wanted. So I have no idea how correct, like what anyone is going to get. I'm just having to adapt to it. And I think that's more fun anyway. I could have put you in a gun. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I even need to raise the Gundam stats because Luke is starting to outstrip them, which is wild. Is this a real piece of terrain? Yes, it's impossible to ground units, okay. I think I have to start upgrading. Yeah, I do, because you're at... Oh, no. Wait. Oh, right, that's from the... Land Specialist, because it's him attack and defense per level. So yeah, that's actually... I don't need to raise its stats, because they're actually higher because of the skill. As you can see, there is a fairly stark difference between the Blue Destiny stages, which are early in the series order, and Zeonic Front, which is late in the series order. but we're doing it in chronological order, so the challenge per series is kind of all over the place, even though the tech level is advancing about as fast as my own units are, because the maps that are meant to be more challenging have like more enemies on them or nasty gimmicks. Let's just back up a little bit so that you and his crew can get in there. Just out of range. So I didn't counterattack that tank because I want you to get a chance step off it next turn. So in order to do that, I'm going to have Philip throw up here. So that you can then shoot it down from here. This way I can move the team up towards the Zaku cannon. The event condition is to actually destroy... yeah, okay. It doesn't happen as much in this game, but Overworld has some really annoying challenges, which are like, the mission is to fight the target, but then the challenge is to destroy the target with the guest unit, and so you have to be like really careful about how you deploy, and it's very obnoxious. That should be an overkill, I think. Oh no, not nearly enough. Alright. Wait, what? I'm gonna have to replay this off stream to get the secret, I think.
Hmm. 連邦の増票が私に傷をつけようというのか。
俺たちは何の因縁でこうも青いモビルスーツばかりと戦わなきゃならねえんだよ。
He's saying, why do we have to keep fighting blue mobile suits in, like, in general, not this blue mobile suit that they've just seen for the first time?
また青いモビルスーツか。このジオンの騎士たるニムバス・シュターゼンに戦いを挑むか。面白い。
やれやれ、少しは俺たちにも休息ってもんが必要じゃねえかい。
しっかりしてくださいよフィリップ少尉。戦いはまだこれからなんですよ。
そうは言ってもよ、扱いがひどすぎやしねえか。
フィリップ、その辺にしておけ。今は目の前の敵を倒すだけだ。
そら捕まえたぜ。落ちろっての。
必死でかかればまだチャンスは。受けてみせる。
こしゃくな。
攻撃を開始する。
私を愚弄するのか。エグザムに選ばれしこの私が全てを裁く。罪深き者どもには死を。
俺は何をやった。
Ow. You know, given that I've blown this one anyway, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to deploy everyone. And use a group attack to deal with him, because this way I'll spread a lot of experience and ace points among the other characters.
何やってんだろう私。
Actually, you know what? I'd better not do it off stream because I'm pretty sure. Oh no, wait, no, because I got the condition. I just didn't get the challenge, so I'm not missing anything except the secret unit. So there's no like plot or anything that I missed. So I don't need to worry about doing it again on stream. What the hell quest did I just complete? Ah. Oh, very nice. Yes, that will help a lot once I can afford it. Ooh. I actually really like the G-Lines design, but I might wait one more level and see what we can get over here. But this thing is really cool. Part of the problem with the original Gundam was that the proposed plans for like powering it up were way too, I guess, exaggerated, but like, for example, the full armor Gundam reduced its mobility way too much and so on. So the G-Lines are like basically super GMs, so they're cheaper to build than a proper Gundam, but almost all of their like armaments and armor and stuff are in field kits that can be quickly removed and swapped around in the field, which is, I think, a really cool design choice. Sadly, they're limited to like one side story, and they don't show up outside of that because they're really, really cool. I might just wait until I can get a gun cannon and just add it to the production list on that one. What you using level up, so no worries. And you, I want to get to level 5. Depending on what this is, I might make this just to add it to the list, but I also might make a pixie, but we'll find out next stage, I guess. Right? I need to replay that one off stream. What's next? Rise from the Ashes 1, which is another land map, so we're set for that. I think I'll probably make this the last one because it's been 3 hours and it's already past midnight. Rise from the Ashes, here we go. I'm doing better on land, so I might turn this up to hard and see how we do.
オーストラリア大陸が一年戦争最大の惨劇の場となることは、連邦軍はもちろん惨劇を引き起こした張本人であるジオン軍にとっても予想外の出来事であった。
One of the nice things about anime is that you see Australia on the map a lot more often. One of the less nice things is that if there's like something bad that happens but they don't want to happen to Japan directly, then it almost always happens to Australia, because we're not like historically a Japanese rival. There was some like we did during World War II, but that was not like a personal thing. It's not like Japan invading China or whatever. Which happened and was extremely messed up. Yeah, if they remember to put it on the map, although usually New Zealand is small enough to be like beneath attention, so nothing bad usually happens to it.
ブリティッシュ作戦の失敗は戦争を短期間で終結させるというジオン軍の計画を大きく狂わせた。続けて地球降下作戦を開始したジオン軍は地球連邦の混乱に乗じ、各地で電撃的な勝利を収めていく。そしてブリティッシュ作戦により最大の被害を受けたオーストラリア
Yeah, pretty much. There is something kind of funny though about them dropping a colony on Australia and creating this massive inland sea, because historically, going back to the 1800s, when the British were colonizing Australia, it was believed that there was like a big inland sea beyond the mountains in northwestern Victoria. There's actually just desert. But yeah, it was believed that there was a big inland sea, so that was kind of funny. I don't think it was intended because it's in the wrong place, but there actually being an inland sea is kind of funny as a result. Instead of being like on the coast, 083 depicts it as being like further in and like having a much narrower mouth, so it's much more of an inland sea rather than just being a new bay, which it is on this map. By the way, if you don't know what a quokka is, which I will forgive you for because they only live in some small islands off Australia. They are absolutely adorable. Look at these little things. So they're related to kangaroos and wallabies, but they're much smaller. They only grow to be about 16 to 21 inches, so 40 to 54 centimeters, and they have a tail that is quite short for a macropod. But they can also climb up to 1.5 meters up trees and shrubs and things. Wait, hold on, did they say? Missed opportunity, it should have been Red Echidna. Oh yeah, I want to point out, this guy's first name is Master, right? This isn't a title, this is his name. Like proper, like, Gradius Lord British stuff. No, unfortunately they went with Red Possum and Green Echidna, but it should have been Red Echidna. Yeah, see? It's actually his first name. I wonder if the Gundam Wiki actually says anything about this. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Master Pierce Rainer. Oh, Rhea, not Rainer. Oops. Yeah, no, it is actually his name. The name Master P. Rhea is derived from Master Player, referring to the fact that Rhea represents the game's player. Which is also what they did with Yu, whose name is, meant to be referred to as, who is named that because it sounds like you, as in the person playing the game. And he had no voice actor in the original Blue Destiny game because he was a stand-in for the actual player. Okay, that's goofy, but fair enough. God, I wish we had a rail system that ran through Alice Springs. Okay, so you know how America has like Amtrak, which is a national rail system, despite its many flaws? Here, all of the rail is the province of the state government, except it's all been... It's not privatized per se, but it's leased to and operated by private companies. So having interstate rail is a huge pain in the ass, because like you'd have to get two competing companies to agree with each other, basically. I think V-Rail is the one exception, and it doesn't run that many services. Okay, it used to cover places that were important. But like, for example, as far as I know, we don't even move, like resources and stuff by rail, which is kind of what Amtrak does. Amtrak moves a lot of industrial stuff rather than passengers. As far as I know, we don't even do that interstate. Or if we do, then it has to be like handed off at the state border because it's really stupid. While that is true, you do also have an industrial freight rail service that is actually a big problem, because of like industry cutbacks and stuff. I'll show you a video about it later. It's pretty interesting. I like how this guy doesn't know what an octopus is because he's from the space colonies and has never seen an ocean in his life. You know, Shark would have really like, if he networked a bit more, I guess he probably could have banded together quite the internal faction. There's lots of people who aren't friendly with Zabis and are like good people. He could have quite possibly actually taken Xeon from within, but because he was so standoffish, he doesn't really achieve anything. Like, he does get all the Zabis killed, but he only kills one of them by direct action. And he probably wouldn't have had to kill Gama, who deserved better. Yeah, that's true. Intel was wrong. What a surprise. It's 3 Zakutus in a single turn. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's true. Strangely, he's like actually quite fond of her in Zeta. I think mainly because he doesn't want her to end up like he did. Okay, what have you guys got? You got melee sense, you've got shooter, and you have leader control, okay. Yeah, that's true as well. Watching him and Amuro interact in Zeta is really funny, because they are really mad at each other, but they actually get along really well, which is, like, even more annoying to them. Bugger. I did not want that to miss. Oh, right, are there any quests for this man? Rise from the ashes. Right, complete the challenge, and that's good, and that's the only thing that matters, right? That is a big gun on those little HLVs. I had, what is it, those recon truck things. I had not really noticed that before. This is a slightly weird position to be in, but I kind of want the enemies to move closer so that I can take them out more easily in one turn. Oh, right, dops show up. I totally forgot. What am I actually doing here? It's a, land-based EWAX craft, basically. You see one in 08th MS Team. So, because, aircraft aren't that useful in some situations, they deploy these trucks instead, which are, amongst other things, are significantly cheaper. So they are little hover trucks that have electronic warfare capabilities, and they also function as like radar vehicles. You know what, let's just go for the challenge. I think is the play here. I'm not actually sure if we're gonna get it. That'll do it. Perfect timing for a crit. Oh. Okay, I thought that that would advance the mission, so I am going to have to run back and fight some dops, I think. Although the tanks will kind of pull them along with any luck. We already damaged these, so let's sweep up this side. Just shy of an hour. Do you guys have a special intro? Yes.
それに従うまでのことですよ。
そのぐらいにしとけ。
上がどうあれ、俺たちはできることにベストを尽くすのみ。それだけさ。捕らえた。
ナイス。
一撃必殺ってね。部活だな。
Tanks are going to kind of splat face first into the Zakus, but there's not much I can do about that at the moment. You could shoot him. I guess focusing on evasion is fine. Alright, there's one problem solved. Oh, you can hit from there? Nice. You are admittedly now out of ammo, but that's alright. Okay. Well, perish, I guess. That was a strange choice of unit to spend your action on, but we're here now. I'm pretty I don't remember if it ever actually comes up, but I think from memory, Long is like actually a spy, or like an intelligence officer or something, and is embedded here for some reason. But I may be wrong about that. As you can see, it's only the best and the brightest who got posted to Australia. If anyone has a lawn in Alice Springs, I'll be very impressed. Let me, that pin is where Alice Springs is. It's literally the middle of the fucking desert. This is a more zoomed in shot, but as you can see, it's yeah, not a lot of greenery going on there. There is some because of human intervention, but yeah, lawns are going to be kind of at a premium. Sorry. Bumped my mic while I was putting my water bottle down. Great. Okay, that's a little bit rough, but it should be feasible. Oh! I kind of thought that would kill, okay. Ah well, let's get started then. If nothing else, this is a good opportunity to build up some experience and unit levels on things that can't really fight back very well. Carry base being slow, I can afford to kind of just like slowly walk up here. Let's deploy this side because I want to get this core booster to level 5 if I can. And yeah, at the point where I'm like actively leveling up a core booster because that's the kind of situation we've ended up in. Which I'm not super happy about. Alright, that'll do for this turn. Ouch. I thought the GM ground type would be a bit tougher than that. Slow down a little bit here. Group attack. These two. I've got to swap player for someone else. I had not realized that Infectious Mood was now a leader-specific skill. I thought it still worked on the entire unit. Oops. Yeah. There we go. Well, at least the prototype Mark, Unit 0 is doing well. Because nothing else is. I'm actually kind of salty that that didn't kill. Okay, apparently I can destroy all the pillboxes in 2 turns. Just one is never the prelude to anything good.
さあ、連邦のモビルスーツのお手並み拝見といこうか。
Oh, okay, just some Zaku 2s. It's just some Zaku 2s. Okay. Oh, she dodged it. Okay, nice work. I'm actually not sure that tackle will do enough damage, so let's use the bubble instead. The bubble also didn't do enough damage, okay. Should have used the Harrow bits. Yeah, I have to check what this can develop into. Probably play a little bit defensively coming up here. I say, and then immediately move all of my units forward. Might let White Dingo have this one. because I want to pull these guys back before they get beaten up. Since they run through their energy very quickly. Oh, right, these have 5800 HP instead of like 3000 HP. I kind of forgot that. Oops. Nice one. Really good job. I feel like I should definitely be putting you on a jabber. You can see how much work I'm like not doing against the enemy tanks. Wow, she nearly died from like that one attack. Okay. Okay, well, you guys get to come back right away then. They sent you out and you nearly died instantly. No surprises there. You can see that by being in the AOX field, my units just get a flat 10% accuracy benefit, and they also get a 10% evasion benefit, but it's like final evade, not upfront evade, so it's actually very strong. Alright, let's try it out. Actually, let's try out the beam rifle instead, because it does more damage. Yes, it was enough, okay. I was a bit concerned there for a minute. Fortunately, that not only won't kill, but basically can't kill, because these things are so tough. But I think... I don't think that'll do 4,000. Let's go with the gun-tank cannons and hope that I can actually hit them. Nope. Since the enemies hit pretty hard, I want my guys to stay in range of the dispersion effect. And now I just kind of have to hope that the arrow doesn't get blown up again. Which could actually happen if they're going up on it. You can see that the Jigen has 16,000 HP, whereas the Goof, which is like a fairly tanky close-range unit, which explicitly has better armor than Izaku, only has 9,500, which kind of puts it in perspective, I think. No. Done. If I move you up a little bit. Can I get that one in group attack range? No, I'm just short. In hindsight, I should have checked the range on this first, but that's in range, that's fine. Dodged. Ah. I wasn't expecting it to do much damage, that much damage on the counter attack either. Fortunately, that Zaku 2 is easily replaced. God, so much, like that's 2/3 of a health bar. At least I have one unit that's working pretty well. Oh. Well, that's gonna need a replacement. However, I didn't lose anything important, so... Okay, I better remember to run Blues Destiny 1 again though and get the secret properly. Oh, nice. Alright, let's just sort this out quickly. Open these couches. I don't actually need these. They're more valuable as money that I can turn into something else at this point. How are we doing elsewhere? Is it an army? Oh! Yeah, okay. I'm kind of curious about what's at 5 though, so I might just wait for that. That looks cool. Oh, this one can evolve into the bound dock, whereas the AEG version Zeta Gundam Hyakushiki, I'm thinking. Right, AEU, what does this turn into though? Because this would presumably get me into the advance of Zeta stuff, and that's all like insanely good, so I might go for the Hazel instead. Almost there. Right, but now I need to find a use for you. I'm about to do another land map, so it should be a land unit. A cheap early unit. This one has surge function and smoke bombs, so that will help keep things alive. Characters. Yeah, we got a note not here. 3800. Yeah, no one has that. This is probably actually better because it's final stat, so let's go with this. Wait you anytime soon. With any luck, luck will pay for itself over time. Oh, you have mid-air combat at... okay, so I'll swap you over to the flight type group so you can make use of that. And I think, yeah, you guys should be well away from actually being able to level up. Maybe you, because you're... yeah. Alright, it's starting to come together. These buff skills like this that give communications plus 10, these are way more efficient than raising stats, because like to raise this stat by 10 points, I would have to spend like 500 points. I'd have to spend 1,000 points to raise this by 10 points, whereas this is only 500 points. They do get more expensive over time, but it's probably still better, at least until you get up to like level 3 or so, but I think that they might start adding other bonuses later, I'm not sure. I wonder who's got the best kill count. You can't actually sort by that, but... yeah, it's me because of my habit of like deploying the master first. And using them as like a roving attacker, so I kind of just like inevitably end up going first. Alright. So that's gonna be it for today. I'll do the Blue Destiny 1 challenge off stream just to... because you're not missing any plot from that, and I might do some money grinding so I can buy a Zanzibar. But yeah, if you want to get involved, there's a link to my Discord in the description, and I have a channel where I'm getting people to submit the characters that we're using for this, so if you want to be a part of it, that's how you can get involved. Or you can leave a comment, and we can do it that way, but all the resources for it are in this channel on my Discord, so it'll be easier if you go there. Anyway, I'm gonna be out tomorrow, and then hopefully I will do something on Saturday or Sunday, and then I'll be back for Tekken Tuesday, and I've got to get in some practice on Leroy in the meantime if I can pull myself away from Metaphor for long enough. Anyway, I will see you guys soon. Bye bye.